Check, check, check. Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Pointer Media for tonight's 5A West Conference matchups featuring the Siloam Springs Panthers and the Van Buren Pointers. Filling in for Doug Young tonight, I'm Jay Baker. I'm glad to be here. It's a Tuesday night at the best basketball arena in the conference. Where else would you want to be? Tonight's game's a makeup game from Friday, January 10th, when we had that incredible snowstorm. Siloam Springs comes to town with a 7-14 record. Started slow here in conference at 0-5. Hungry for that first conference victory. Lady Pointers are going to have to be on guard tonight because you know the Lady Panthers are going to bring it. Lady Pointers are off to their best start since 2016-2017 season. They're 16-5 overall with a 3-2 conference record. They come in with two straight close wins against two good teams. Beat Alma last week, and then they finished the week up with a 30-29 victory that was just a dogfight. Excuse me, it was 33-31. That game was against Harrison. And baskets were hard to come by for both teams. Credit to both teams. They played incredibly hard. The game before that was last Tuesday, a week ago tonight, and Van Buren pulled out a 1-point win over county rival Alma. And that was coming off a tough loss at Mountain Home. They made the long road trip up to Mountain Home. I had some things that didn't go their way that night. Frustrating basketball game, but Lady Pointers learned from it. They came back strong. Of course, they have a conference win over Russellville. They beat Russellville by 15. The Russellville team was an absolute powerhouse last year. Lost a lot of talent. They're down a little bit this year, but certainly they're going to be tough again. And the conference opener against Greenwood was a tough one. Greenwood Lady Bulldogs are always good, and this year is no different. But the Lady Pointers have something to say about how conference is going to go this year, again, at 3-2. Siloam Springs tonight make the road trip to Farmington Friday night. Farmington's always tough. You get a shot at Greenwood again. Then the following week, Greenwood's going to come to Van Buren. Certainly, you can't look ahead. 5A West is as good as you're going to find in basketball. But no doubt these girls are ready to get back. We're about 3.5 minutes from tip here. We'll go more into the starting lineups in a moment. Brian Seawald announcing over the PA system tonight. Longtime staple of our community. Great voice. Helps create a great environment at Claire Bates. Referees coming through. Fist bumping the coaches, fist bumping me. It's going to be a good night. Great night for basketball. Had the opportunity to visit with Coach Ruff today, just talk about this game, talk about this team they're playing. Before we talk much more about the Pointers, we'll talk about Siloam Springs. One area he noted we're going to have an advantage in is size. We do have two very strong post players, and Siloam Springs is a little bit undersized this year, so the plan, the job is to take advantage of that and get a lot of points in the basket. If you were watching the junior varsity game before this one, you saw Siloam Springs running a 3-2 zone defense a lot of the time. Coach says that's what their girls do too. So the Lady Pointers are going to have to hit some perimeter shots, and they're going to have to get turnovers. Have to get turnovers and get transition baskets. Keep Siloam out of that 3-2 zone so they can't make it difficult for us. This year's leaders are exactly who we expected them to be. A.J. McDonald is absolutely on fire this year. She's playing outstanding basketball, no doubt making her big brother proud, big sister proud. She's averaging 14 points a game and almost 8 rebounds. AJ is fun in that she's kind of a throwback to old school basketball. You don't get to see a lot of players who run real post moves anymore, and AJ will absolutely post somebody up, get them on her hip, and dominate and turn and shoot. She's shooting at a high percentage this year. She's always smiling. She's fun to watch. So Aspen Cone is the engine that makes this thing go. She's averaging just under 10 points per game, couple rebounds, couple steals. She goes at about 138 miles an hour at all times, but still maintains control. Lillian Gilbert's been very good this year, averaging just over 7 points per game. And we'll tell you more after the announcements. We're going to let Brian Seawald take over. PA announcer Brian Seawald's announcing the starting lineup. So we'll start with the Siloam Springs Lady Panthers. They're coached by Bo Tillery and several assistant coaches. Starters for them include junior Kinley Moore. She'll wear number 2. Junior Kinsey Johnson. She'll wear number 10. Sophomore, number 13, Erica Ellis. She'll wear number 13. A junior, number 31, Jaden O'Brien's going to wear number 31. And a senior, Cadence Pretergast, will wear number 34. The Lady Pointer hype video plays here at Claire Bates Arena. These girls are about ready for action. Starting for the Lady Pointers tonight, the usual starting lineup, number 2, sophomore guard Hope Oden, who's going to leave Van Buren with some records in her name. She's a defensive specialist, and her offensive game is catching up. She's not scared of anything. Lillian Gilbert, who we mentioned a moment ago, she's going to wear number 3. She's a senior. She's 5'3". Her shooting is very good. Situationally, she's been good this year. Aspen Cone is the point guard. She wears number 11. She's a senior. We talked about A.J. McDonald, a 6-foot junior. She'll be in the post tonight. Coach needs her to have a big game to come out of here with a win. And J.C. Odom is also starting tonight. She's a forward. She's 5'10". She's a senior. She wears number 32. You can expect to see Brindley Henry off the bench. She wears number 12. She is a defensive juggernaut. She brings in an incredible amount of energy. Fiona Wang has been coming in off the bench a good bit. Jaden Warden. Of course, Jalen Woodard, unfortunately, a senior, suffered a season-ending injury. Hate that for her, but she's always out with her teammates, supporting them. Doing what all the Woodard girls have done. They've come through Van Buren and contributed a lot over the years. Their dad got to walk Jalen in homecoming this past week. We commented how many times Jason Woodard has walked a daughter in homecoming. He probably holds the record for that, having raised 4 daughters that came through here. We're just about ready for tip. J.C. Odom jumped for Van Buren. Siloam Springs got the tip. Lady Pointers come out in man-on-man defense. Hope Oden playing her typical suffocating defense. A.J. McDonald tips it out of bounds to Siloam Springs. Again, Lady Pointers off to the best start they've been off to since 2016. 8 years now. They're special. They're fun to watch. They play hard for each other, always rooting for one another. Nobody cheers louder in the arena than the Lady Pointer team does. Shot clock down to 2. Shot clock violation on the first possession. That's a great way to start for the Lady Pointer defense. Lillian Gilbert's going to bring the ball down for the Lady Pointers. Siloam Springs starts out in that trademark 3-2 zone. Expect the Lady Pointers to work it around the horn. Looking for an entry to a high or low post. Got away with one there, but ball stays on our side. Hope Oden will trigger the inbounds. Lillian Gilbert moving left. Aspen Cone with a hard collision on the baseline. She draws a foul charge. A blocking foul. Cadence Prendergast, it's her first. Here Coach Ruff correcting the shot clock issue. A.J. McDonald spins over to Odom, and she's good for the first 2 points of the game. Kinley Moore working outside against Lillian Gilbert. The ball's tipped. Lillian Gilbert with a good defensive play there. Ball's going to remain with the Lady Panthers. 22 seconds on the shot clock. They'll inbound from their baseline. Kinsey Johnson triggers the inbound play. Lily took a spill there, but fortunately the shot was missed. Rebound brought down by Hope Oden. Aspen Cone sets up the offense. Looks like still in that 3-2. Lillian Gilbert pulls the trigger on a 3, and A.J. McDonald with an offensive rebound. A.J. is lethal when she's pulling down rebounds. She's hard to defend in a normal defense, but almost impossible when she gets an offensive rebound just like that, where she draws a foul. Looks like that may be the second. It is the second foul on Cadence Prendergast. It's good news for the Lady Pointers. Checking in for Siloam Springs is Biani Quinones. She's a senior. Lillian triggers the inbound. She gets it to J.C. Odom, who moves left. Nothing doing there. Lillian Gilbert's going to pull the trigger on a 3, and it's good. First 3-point basket of the game. 5-0 Lady Pointers, 5:38 to go in the first quarter. Lady Pointers in the full court press here. They've been pretty effective in this year. Yeah, there you go, and they force a turnover right there. Bad pass down to the other end. Second turnover of the game, I believe. Gilbert brings the ball up for the Lady Pointers, up by 5. Hope Oden with the mid-range jumper there, just off to the right. Kinley Moore brings the ball down for the Lady Panthers. Takes it all the way down, meets a wall, kicks it back out. Aspen Cone with some great defense, causes another turnover. Credit a steal to Cone. Got a turnover on the other end, just getting a little bit of a rush. Lillian Gilbert trying to draw the charge. Offensive player did a good job sidestepping that charge. So she'll shoot two. Kinsey Johnson will be the free throw shooter. She wears number 10. First free throws off the mark. Checking in for the Lady Panthers, number 35, Keelan can't read my own handwriting. Keelan Seagraves. Second free throw on the way for Johnson. That one's good. Lady Pointers, 5-1. Again, this is Pointer Media. Jay Baker filling in for Doug Young tonight. Lillian Gilbert with the pass. It almost got picked off, but Hope pulled it in strong. Aspen Cone with a beautiful mid-range jumper. Gives Lady Pointers opportunity to set up this press again. And try to make life hard for these Lady Panthers. And they do. J.C. Odom with another steal. I believe that's 4 turnovers, and J.C. Odom with a point right off the steal.
You're good, AJ. You can go a little bit. Go, Jace. Go, Lil.
And that press is set up. Timeout, Siloam Springs having trouble with that full court press. We're off to a good start. 3 minutes and 52 seconds into this game. Lady Pointers up 9-1. Lillian Gilbert's got 3. J.C. Odom has 4. Aspen Cone has 2. Lady Pointers have forced 4 turnovers. It's a good start. Out of the 30-second timeout, Siloam Springs bring the ball in, trying to get the ball up the court. Full court press, and another turnover. Aspen Cone came up with the ball. She's got her second steal of the game. J.C. Odom gets to pull the trigger from the corner. You hear Coach encouraging her, keep shooting the ball. Those will drop. A little miscommunication on defense, but the Lady Pointers recover. Great defense there by A.J. McDonald, just staying straight up. We've got an injured player down here. That's Biani Quinones. She's holding her head. I hope she's okay. Don't know if maybe she took a shot. I missed the play, but here comes the coach. Here comes the trainer to check on her. Van Buren's trainer is out with her. Van Buren is blessed to have one of the best trainers in the conference. Helping her up now. Not sure what happened, but we hope that young lady's okay. We don't want to see anybody get hurt. She's a senior. Hopefully it's just something temporary. Again, Lady Pointers looking to move to 4-2 in conference tonight, hoping to come out of here with a good Tuesday night home win. Siloam Springs hungry. They're hungry. They're looking for their first conference win of the year. No doubt they're going to resolve some of these issues they've had with the press, the turnover issues. You know, the coach will make adjustments. Lillian Gilbert triggers it. Siloam stays in that 3-2 zone. They get the defensive rebound off a miss from the short corner. Another steal. That's 6 turnovers for the Lady Pointers already. Lillian Gilbert pushed the ball down. She got it to J.C. Odom, who got it to A.J. McDonald, who's got her first points of the night. Great ball movement. Makes for easy baskets. We like that. Full court press is set again. Siloam Springs pushing up the sideline, and we have our 7th turnover of the first quarter. The Lady Pointers have forced 7 turnovers in the first quarter. And now Hope Oden comes out. She gets a breather. You bring in Brindley Henry, who is just a burst of energy every time she comes in. She's outstanding on the defensive end. Lady Pointers got away with a bit of a bad pass there, but stays on our side. Brindley's triggering the inbound from the baseline. Gets it out to Lillian Gilbert, who gets it down to J.C. Odom, and back to Gilbert for 3. Looked good from my seat, just a little bit long. Siloam Springs gets it down, and they have their 8th turnover of the first quarter. Lillian Gilbert gets a layup opportunity. A.J. McDonald pulls down the offensive rebound. She's battling like she always does. That one bounces just off the iron. And she comes out of there with that patented A.J. McDonald smile. Lady Pointers get their first foul of the game. J.C. Odom, second foul. Fiona Wang going to check in for the Lady Pointers. She'll give Lillian Gilbert a breather. Full court press is set. Aspen Cone keeps pressure on the ball carrier, Kinsey Johnson, ball handler, Kinsey Johnson. You hear the coach imploring his team, ball pressure, another steal, Aspen Cone. 9 turnovers, she takes it all the way down, she draws the foul. Kinsey Johnson gets her first. Siloam Springs' 3rd foul. Aspen Cone's going to shoot 2. Again, she averages 9.6 points per game, two rebounds, 2.5 steals. She's got her 3rd point in this game. She plays fast and under control. There's 2 for 2 from the line. She's got 4 now. Lady Pointers up 13-1 with 1:55 to go in the first quarter. Siloam Springs with no problem breaking the press that time. And then another turnover. That's 10 and a quarter. This is the kind of stuff that gives coaches gray hairs. A.J. McDonald on the other end got another offensive rebound and has her 4th point. 15-1 Lady Pointers. Aspen Cone picks up a foul in the full court press there. That's 3 team fouls this quarter, 1:35 to go. Lady Panthers, again, no problem breaking the press. They just need a clean possession. I'm sure if the coaches over there, just one clean possession. They got a dead ball. J.C. Odom with another steal. Brindley Henry with the run out, and she's got 2 points on the great pass from J.C. Odom. Coach Tillery has seen enough. He needs a timeout. Lady Pointers, 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Lead this one 17-1. It's been 6 minutes and 45 seconds, and they have forced 11 turnovers in 1 quarter. Great defensive pressure. Of course, the Lady Pointers are coached by Kendall Ruff. Van Buren, Lady Pointer, great Jamelyn Needham. Her name's all over the record book. And Jeff Grinder, who assists on both the boys' team and the girls' team. Full timeout, so the girls getting to take a break, take a seat. They've certainly earned it. Let's see what Coach Tillery's got. He's going to make adjustments. There's not going to be very many 11 turnover quarters in conference play. Lady Pointers back off the press. They'll just pick up at half court. Brindley Henry will pick up Kinsey Johnson. Brindley plays great on-ball defense. Good ball movement for the Lady Panthers, but the ball gets tied up in the post by Fiona Wang. Possession arrow belongs to the Lady Pointers. Back in for the Lady Pointers comes Hope Oden. She's going to give J.C. Odom a breather. Aspen Cohn's going to set up the offense. Lady Panthers stay in that zone. Coming up and trapping. Aspen gets it down. They get the ball down to Brindley. She goes up. Her shot's blocked. Good defense there by the Lady Panthers. Trying to get down, but they don't have numbers. Good help defense by the Lady Pointers results in the 13th turnover of the first quarter. 29.4 seconds to go. Lady Pointers up 17-1. Fifteen seconds. I'm going to try to melt the clock. Oh my goodness, that was quite a bump. About 25 feet from the basket. Hope Oden's going to shoot a three on the ball reversal. It's a little long. Aspen Cohn gets another steal. She got a shot off. It was just off, but that's a great quarter of basketball, folks. Lady Pointers are going to take a 17-1 lead into the second quarter after forcing 14 first quarter turnovers, almost as many points as turnovers. After one, Lillian Gilbert's got three. Aspen Cohn has four. Brindley Henry has two. A.J. McDonald has four. J.C. Odom has four. Kinsey Johnson, the only Lady Panther with a point. She went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Just got a note from Activities Director Drew Cohn that with a win tonight, the Lady Pointers will do something they haven't done since 2018, and that's win 3 consecutive conference games. Almost 4. If you weren't at Mountain Home, that was as tightly contested a game as there had been all year. And these Lady Pointers are getting good at winning the close ones. Again, two straight victories by 1 and 2 points. So we're going to start the second quarter. The Lady Panthers have the ball to begin. Lady Pointers will start in man-to-man defense. Aspen Cohn works through this screen. Almost had our 15th turnover, but that one's going to stay down here. Kinsey Johnson will inbound from the baseline. Lady Pointers adjust well, nothing easy in the middle there. Three-point attempt and make. That's Natalie Perez, she's a junior. Siloam stays in their zone defense. Lady Pointers working the ball back and forth, trying to create somebody, get somebody out of position. It's a good tip there by Natalie Perez. Ball stays with the Lady Pointers. Cohn will set up the offense. See Avery Dory in the game. She's running the high post there. Avery Dory, Brindley Henry, A.J. McDonald, Aspen Cohn, and Hope Oden start the second quarter for the Lady Pointers. Three-point attempt for Avery Dory's just right. Siloam Springs starts the quarter off with number 4, Jules Dunn. Number 5, Natalie Perez. Number 34, Cadence Prendergast, who has 2 fouls. Backdoor cut there. 2 more points. Kinsey Johnson with a good move. She's got 3. Natalie Perez has 3. (17-6), 6:40 to go in the second quarter. That's Hope Oden. That one's just barely long. Kenzie Johnson pushed the ball down the court. Good transition defense by the Lady Pointers. In for the Lady Panthers will be number 3, Jasmine Labitad. She's a senior. Kenzie Johnson again she triggered the inbound, just got the ball right back, set up the offense. Good block by Hope Oden. Then she went to get the ball and she was landed on. Hopefully she's okay. She's tough. Gets that one deflected off the Lady Pointers. It was a good entry pass, but even better defense. A.J. McDonald recovered quickly and got the block. It was Erica Ellis on the attempt. She's a sophomore. There's another steal. Aspen Cone pushes the ball down the court. Lady Pointers set up their offense. Didn't get that transition run like they wanted. Hope Oden with a beautiful kick out to Aspen, who drives and attacks. A little contact there, but no call. A.J. McDonald got an offensive rebound, then turned the ball over. Brindley Henry tied the ball up. The ball's going to stay with the Lady Pointers. Lillian Gilbert will check in. And she's going to give Aspen Cone her first breather of the game. Coach implores her to shoot that 3 when she's open like that. A little confusion on the far end about, looks like we got a player with some blood. Referees called the timeout to deal with the blood issue. Siloam got a sub in while they tend to her. It was Natalie Perez with a little bit of blood, maybe a bloody nose. Lady Pointers working the ball around the horn. Lillian Gilbert's going to pull the trigger, and it's good. That's her second 3 of the night. She's got 6. Lady Pointers lead this one 20-6 with 5:35 to go in the first half. Hope Oden playing that chaotic man-to-man defense she plays. Brindley Henry the same. You don't want to be a ball handler against those two. They make a great backcourt. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Lady Panthers get an offensive rebound, fresh shot clock. Tie ball. This time it'll stay with Siloam Springs. J.C. Odom's going to check back in the game for the Lady Pointers. She'll replace Brindley Henry. .503 in the first half, 20-6 Lady Pointers. Another turnover. Oh, my goodness. Lillian Gilbert was battling for that ball. Jasmine Labitad took a shot to the face, but she's tough. She's going to play through it. Ball went back to the Lady Panthers after the turnover. Looks like we turned it right back over to them. Coach Tillery is going to call a timeout. He's down to 2. With 4:47 to go in the first half, he's got 2 timeouts left for the whole game. Lady Pointers lead this one 20-6. Again, it was 17-1 after the first quarter. Coming up after this one, we'll have the boys' game. We'll get more into their players as we near that one. Elsewhere in conference play tonight, Harrison's at Greenwood. They made the long road trip. Greenwood currently sits at 4-1 in conference. Alma made the road trip up to Farmington. Farmington's 5-0. Russellville and Mountain Home made up their game from January 10th last night. Mountain Home's now 5-1 in conference. Siloam works the ball all the way around. Good ball movement for the Lady Panthers. That timeout was productive up until that point. Another turnover. Lady Pointers move the ball down the court, set up their offense. Trying to get it inside. AJ's got it at the high post. She kicks it back out to Odom. She's short on the three. Lady Panthers come up with the ball. Cross court skip there. Another turnover. Lady Pointers tried to get fast in transition. Lady Panthers got back. Lillian Gilbert's going to take a three, and she's got another one. 3 3-pointers for Lillian Gilbert tonight. She's got 9. 3:53 to go in the first half. Pointers lead this one 23-6. AJ got a piece of that one, blocked the three-point attempt out of the corner. Lady Pointers come up with it. They're trying to run, get it down to Hope Oden. She's going to shoot a little mid-range floater. That's her first basket of the game. Lady Pointers move the ball down the court. Hope Oden's got it up top. She kicks it down to the corner to Cone. Back up to Oden. Work the ball around. Try to create a mismatch. J.C. Odom with the turnover there. Natalie Perez. .228 to go. Lady Pointers lead this one 25-6 in the first, with 2:28 to go in the first half, I should say. Trapped in that short corner. Gets it out. Jasmine Levitat had to get a shot up there. She was amongst the trees, and they made it difficult and come out with the rebound. Hope Oden's going to pull the trigger on a three from the corner. No good, but J.C. Odom with the offensive rebound. She's got a basket. She's got 6. Lady Pointers with the corner trap and another turnover. Good trap, good result. Lillian Gilbert's pushing the ball down the court to the corner to Cone. She's called for a travel. Brindley Henry's going to check in for the Lady Pointers. She's going to give Hope Oden a breather. Kenzie Johnson bringing the ball down for Siloam. Lady Pointers staying that man defense. Brindley Henry with the pressure at the top. She comes up with another steal. 20 turnovers forced by the Lady Pointers now, and Lillian Gilbert with the run out. Right-handed layup there. She's got 11. Pointers lead this one 29-6. Three-point attempt. No good. Aspen Cone skies for the rebound. Pushing, trying to beat the defense down. They get back. One thing you can say about the Lady Panthers, they have recovered tonight. Not a lot of transition points. J.C. Odom with a beautiful inside basket. J.C. Odom and A.J. McDonald working well together in the post tonight, just like Coach Ruff wanted. He said we would have a size advantage, and he wanted to exploit that, and that's what he's doing. Oh, great drive there. Jasmine Labatad drove the ball, made the basket, got fouled by A.J. McDonald. She'll shoot an and one. So first team foul for the Lady Pointers in the second quarter. Jasmine completes the three-point play. Got to give her credit. She may be the shortest player on the court, but she plays fearless. Lady Panthers got a steal. Got a three up out of it, didn't drop. J.C. Odom came up with the rebound. Aspen Cone pushes the ball down the court. Siloam will stay in that zone defense. Oh my goodness. You could hear Coach calling for a foul, and I can't disagree with him on that one. Aspen Cone was handling the ball about 30 feet from the basket and got bumped out of bounds. But we'll play on. Kinsey Johnson handles the ball against Aspen Cone's defense. Well, the shot got up before the timer expired, but it didn't go in. That was a great first half of basketball for the Lady Pointers. They're going to take a 31-9 lead into the half after forcing 20 first half turnovers. 20 turnovers in a half. And they weren't, a lot of them weren't unforced. It was really good defense. Lillian Gilbert leads the way. She's got 11. Cone's got 4. J.C. Odom has 8. A.J. McDonald has 4. And Hope Odom and Brinley Henry finished the half with 2 points each. For the Lady Panthers, Jasmine Labatad hit that great three-point play towards the end of the half. She's got 3. Natalie Perez has 3. And Kinsey Johnson has 3. It's halftime here at Clara Bates. We're going to take it with them. The Lady Pointers lead this one 31-9. We'll be back with you in just a few. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker, glad to be here at Claire Bates Arena for Tuesday night 5A West Conference basketball. You couldn't ask for a much better start for the Lady Pointers tonight. Jumped up to a 17-1 lead after one quarter after forcing, I believe it was 15 turnovers in the first quarter, 20 in the first half. More basketball for you the rest of this week. Thursday night, the Freshman Academy boys will be at home. Have to check who they host, but Siloam Springs. Okay, the Freshman Academy boys host Siloam Springs. The Freshman Academy girls make the trip to Siloam. If you haven't had a chance to watch this 9th grade group, I would strongly encourage you to make your way to the Freshman Academy Thursday night. That's a special group. They're going to do big things for the Van Buren basketball program. They've been dominant in most games. They beat Alma Monday night at Alma by more than 30. I don't remember what the final score was, but certainly a statement win. They play fast and hard, and they play so well together. They're fun. The girls have been really good, too, this year. They play well together. They had a tough loss last night at home, but they're fun to watch. They move the ball well. They play hard defense. Coach Garrick does a great job with them, her and Coach Mullins. And it's high-quality basketball. A couple times it's come up short. Hopefully they'll get that fixed by the end of the conference season. That's Thursday night. Friday night, high school's going to travel to Farmington. Farmington good in both boys and girls basketball. Farmington's turning into a powerhouse, to be honest with you. They'll be difficult, but if you want to make a statement, that's the place to go make it. Go get a win at Farmington, and you're telling the world that you mean business. As it sits right now, 5A West, the Farmington girls sit at 5-0 in conference, 17-1 overall. Not sure how it's going with Alma tonight. Alma's at 1-4 in conference, 13-8 overall. But you never know. That's why they play the game. Alma could go up there and shock the world tonight. We'll talk more about the Farmington boys when we get to that game. We're about to kick things off in the second half here. The Lady Pointer is going to lead this one 31-9 starting the second half. Same starting five as started the game for the Pointers. Hope Oden wears number 2, Lillian Gilbert number 3, Aspen Cohn 11. A.J. McDonald wears number 22, and J.C. Odom wears number 32. Looks like Siloam Springs is extending their defense a little bit, trying to generate some offense from defense. I don't blame them. Lady Pointers handle it relatively well. They're trying to get the ball back and forth. Aspen Cohn just took another shot. They're playing her very physical tonight and being allowed to, so there is no reason not to at this point. First turnover of the half for the Lady Pointers. Siloam Springs takes it over. They're starting the same five as well. Lady Pointers stay in that man defense. A.J. McDonald put good pressure on that shot. Good ball movement, though. Good offensive rebound by the Lady Panthers, and they're back in business. Not sure why the shot clock didn't reset, but it's not for me to resolve. Aspen Cohn came up with the rebound. Lady Pointers will have the ball. Some token pressure on Cohn as she brings the ball up, trying to maybe set up a half-court trap on her, but no problem. Hope Oden down to A.J. McDonald, who skips it across to Aspen Cohn. She's going to pull the trigger on that three. Just off, but Hope Oden went in for the offensive rebound. She battled, came up with the tie ball. It's going to go the way of Siloam Springs. Aspen Cohn puts pressure on the ball all the way at half court at the coach's directive. Travel there by Kenzie Johnson. First turnover of the half. Once again, that same kind of Kind of three-quarter court pressure by the Lady Panthers. Lady Pointers are handling it very well so far. Oh, tough pass into A.J. McDonald, but she handled it cleanly. Lillian Gilbert's going to pull the trigger on another three. It was just off. Aspen Cohn went in for the offensive rebound. She didn't get it, but it did skip off a Lady Panther. The ball's going to stay with Van Buren. Natalie Perez comes in for Siloam Springs. She left with what looked like a nosebleed in the first half. That's been handled. Six minutes to go in the third quarter. Pointers lead this one 31-9. Aspen Cohn drives it in, gets it off to A.J. McDonald, who's triple teamed. They're going to call a foul. On number 13, Erica Ellis. Her first. That'll be the first team foul of the quarter. Lillian Gilbert inbounds the ball. Up to Cohn. A.J. McDonald's got a chance. She gets a nice pass out to Lillian Gilbert with a good look at a three that's just too long. And the Lady Panthers will come away with it. Kinsey Johnson pushes the ball hard down the court. Gets that left-handed layup. That was a really good play by Kinsey Johnson. She saw a little opening and took it. Lady Pointers come back this way. Lady Pointers moving from your right to left. My left to right. That's another three-pointer for Lillian Gilbert. 14 points for her. I don't know what her season high is, but she's going to threaten it tonight. Good back cut. Lady Pointers got away with one there, fortunately. Great dish and back cut, and Cadence Pretergast just couldn't make the basket. A.J. McDonald's going to do that spin move that she does so well. Her first basket of the second half. 36-11, Lady Pointers. Siloam Springs moving the ball well on the offensive end right now. And they got spacing kind of went bad on them, but they get reset. Baseline attack. J.C. Odom tipped the ball away. Aspen Cohn's pushing, looking for any hole she could find. She's going to pull up and hit a three. Oh, just off. Love to see her take that shot, though. Siloam Springs came up with a rebound, pushed the ball down the court. Ball was tipped out off of Van Buren. Lady Pointers are going to bring in Brinley Henry and Fiona Wang. It's going to replace Hope Oden and Aspen Cohn. 4:27 to go in the third quarter. Well, A.J. McDonald and Keelan Seagraves battling down low. That's what I mentioned in the pregame, that it's fun to watch. You don't get to see a lot of real post basketball anymore. And Seagraves and McDonald are down there working. Great defense by A.J. there. Kept her position, kept her arms straight. 2 seconds on the shot clock. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Great defense there by the Lady Pointers. Forced their third turnover of the half. Jasmine Labatad is coming in for the Lady Panthers. Lady Pointers with a silly unforced turnover there. Ball's going to go back to the Lady Panthers. Keelan Seagraves will inbound at half court. Kinsey Johnson handles most of the point guard duties for these Lady Panthers. She's going to get the ball in this high corner. Great defense by Brinley Henry. Great defense by Brinley Henry. Almost got a steal. She caused pressure, which caused a bad pass. Lady Panthers are able to recover. 18 on the shot clock. Oh, AJ, be careful. Brinley Henry gets her hands in there and knocks the ball off the leg of a defensive player. Excuse me, off one of the Lady Panthers. Lady Pointers push it down, looking for a good shot, and they get one. Fiona Wang was wide open, just a little bit long. Lady Pointers now set the trap in the corner, but Siloam Springs is able to break it, push the ball down to the other end. They're going to have a wide open look at a three-pointer. It was too long, but they got the offensive rebound. And then they drew a foul. Lillian Gilbert with her second. This is the first team foul. It was Natalie Perez who shot the three. A.J. McDonald's going to get a breather. This may be her first of the game. She's replaced by Brianna Martinez. She wears number 33. She's a junior. This is her first appearance. She got a block there, but it looked like maybe Fiona Wang fouled on the other side, and she did. It's Fiona's first and second team foul. The free throws will be attempted here by sophomore, number 4, Jules Dunn. First one's good. 2:55 to go in the third quarter. The Lady Pointers lead at 36-12. Make that 36-13. Jules Dunn goes 2 for 2 from the free throw line. J.C. Odom brings the ball down. Siloam Springs keeping that pressure on. Lady Pointers really haven't had any trouble with it yet, but their offense hasn't looked as smooth. So maybe it is having some effect. J.C. Odom with a great looking shot from the free throw line that's off, but Brindley Henry gets the offensive rebound. She's got her 4th point of the game. Lady Pointers lead this one by 25. A.J. McDonald's breather was short. She's going to come back in. 3-point attempt was off. Brianna Martinez pulled down the rebound. Fiona Wang brings the ball down. Siloam stays in that 3-2 zone. Lady Pointers doing a good job moving the ball across, back and forth. Looking for any opening. J.C. Odom at the top of the key. She dribbles right. Comes off a Lady Panther knee, but back to Lillian Gilbert. Fortunate bounce. J.C. Odom for 3. That's good. She's got 11. Lead balloons up to 28. Great back cut. Good pass. It was good offense. Natalie Perez got the field goal, but the pass was made by Jasmine Labatad. Lady Pointers with the turnover. A.J. McDonald back in for the Lady Pointers. Biani Quinones is back in for the Lady Panthers. That's good to see. She was the player that went down with the injury in the first half. Good to see her back out on the court. Turnover there by Siloam Springs. 5th of the half. Aspen Cohn's going to check back in for the Lady Pointers and going to give Lillian Gilbert a breather. Aspen Cohn being told to attack that press, and that's just what she does. She pushes into them. And some wild passing. The Lady Pointers maintain possession, but this is a wild possession. And Coach wants a timeout. He wants to talk about it. 59 and a half seconds to go in the third quarter. 29 seconds on the shot clock. Lady Pointers lead this one 41-15. And we'll take that timeout with them. Foul situation is really nothing of note. Lillian Gilbert has 2. No other pointer has more than 1. For Siloam, only Cadence Pretergast has 2. No other player has more than 1. Been a clean game. Siloam with a steal there. Tried to make an entry pass into the post. Siloam saw it coming, and now they're running on offense. Aspen Cohn putting good pressure on the ball. Wild possession, but it stays with Siloam Springs, out of bounds on the baseline. 23 seconds on the shot clock, 42 on the game clock for the quarter. Ball's into Natalie Perez. She drives that baseline, and A.J. McDonald gets a steal. Aspen Cone pushes down, looking for a transition basket. It's not there. Siloam Springs recovered well. Back and forth we go. A.J. McDonald with the ball in the high post at the elbow. She kicks it back up to Cone. She makes a great entry pass to Martinez, who goes up with the left hand and draws the foul. That was Jules Dunn with the foul. And Brianna Martinez is going to shoot 2 free throws. She and A.J. McDonald working well together on the post offense. First free throw's up and good. In for the Lady Panthers comes number 31, Jaden O'Brien. She's a junior. Brianna misses the second, but A.J. McDonald comes up with the offensive rebound. Tie ball results in a Van Buren possession. So A.J. with the offensive rebound, another possession for the Lady Pointers. And they can use the entire clock, no shot clock. 15 seconds left in this quarter. Cone's got it on the wing, kicks it down to the corner. A.J. from about the free throw line, puts the ball on the floor. A little bit of a scrum. Aspen Cone gets a good look from 3. Just off. The Lady Panthers get the rebound, not aware of the clock. That's 3 quarters of basketball. The Lady Pointers with a 27-point lead. 42-15 after 3. Hope Oden's got 2 points. Lillian Gilbert has 11. Aspen Cone has 4. Brenly Henry has 4. A.J. McDonald has 6. And J.C. Odom with 11. And Brianna Martinez also has a point. By my count, the Lady Pointers have forced 26 turnovers through 3 quarters. That's winning basketball. No doubt Coach Ruff is going to be pleased with that. So if the Lady Pointers come out of this quarter with a victory, they'll jump to 4-2 in conference. Harrison's at Greenwood tonight. Greenwood sits at 4-1 right now. Mountain Home already played this week. They're 5-1. And again, Farmington's hosting Alma tonight. If we can get any updates on those games, we'll share them with you. Or if you're listening and you have my contact, send it to me and I'll let everybody know. Again, I'm Jay Baker. I'm filling in for Doug Young. This is Pointer Media. Siloam Springs will start the 4th quarter with the ball. Kenzie Johnson sets the offense. She's defended by Aspen Cone. Always a pest, Aspen is. Always putting pressure on the ball. Good steal by A.J. Cone pushes the ball down to Hope Oden. They swing it around to Brenly Henry. She's looking for somebody. She skips it across the court. And she'll get a shot. It came back to her. Brenly Henry. Great mid-range floater. She's got 6. As Brenly develops and becomes an offensive threat heading into the playoffs, that's going to cause the opposing team some problems. Really tough contact there. Probably a clean screen. It definitely looked nasty, but I believe we had a tie ball. Yeah, we did. Had a tie ball. That's going to go to the Lady Pointers. We'll count that as a turnover. Aspen Cone showing that toughness. She took that screen, popped right back up. A.J. McDonald's got it at the elbow. She swings it out to Brenly Henry, who's going to shoot a 3. Why not? She's had a hot hand tonight. Offensive rebound for the Lady Pointers by Dory. Tough entry pass there. Too high to A.J. McDonald. Henry almost got the steal. A.J. McDonald did get the steal. Avery Dory's got the ball on the wing. Swings it over to Hope Oden, who makes a tough pass. Stolen by Natalie Perez. Lady Panthers pushed it down, tried to get a run out. They came up short on the shot. But the ball deflects off a Lady Pointer. They will The Lady Panthers will maintain possession. Lady Pointers have been in man defense all night. 3-point shot by Natalie Perez. She's made 2 of those. She's got 8. Lady Pointers get the ball down the court, swinging around. A.J. McDonald at the high post. She drives past her defender and draws a foul. That's number 34, Cadence Predergast, her 3rd. First team foul of the quarter. Hope Oden's inbounding the ball. She gets it into McDonald, who kicks it up to Cone. Out to Dory. Around the ball, around the 3-point line we go. Lady Pointers with good ball movement. Avery Dory had a good look at that one. It's a little short. Lady Panthers got down ahead of the Pointers, but A.J. McDonald with a big block. She got back. Saved 2 points. Fiona Wang's going to give Brindley Henry a breather. And we've got another timeout. Siloam Springs is going to burn their 4th timeout. They've got 1 left. 5:56 left in this one. Lady Pointers ahead comfortably, 44-18, as the cheerleaders take the court. This is a full timeout. Approximately 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one, the boys will play. Again, this is 5A West Conference basketball. Siloam Springs came into this one. They're having a tough year. 7-14 overall, 0-5 in the conference. They'll look to Friday night for their first conference win, barring a miracle in these last 6 minutes. Lady Pointers looking to go to 17-5 overall, 4-2 in the conference. They have a real chance to do something in the playoffs this year, but we're a long ways from there. Coach would probably yell at me for even mentioning the playoffs right now. A lot of conference basketball left to play. Siloam Springs inbounds the ball from the baseline. Good defense played by the Lady Pointers. That ball was tipped, but Siloam came out with it. Lady Pointers have played good defense all night. Had a few lapses here and there, but another turnover. Coaches can always find things on the game film. Certainly there will be things, but for Coach Ruff, he's got a team that's forced 30 turnovers with 5 minutes to go in the game. Fiona Wang is pressed right in front of us here, but she gets out of that trap. Another turnover. Fiona Wang just with a bad pass there. And she didn't give up the layup on the other end. She's going to make her earn them at the free throw line. Be Erica Ellis who's going to shoot the free throws. Nope, correction. Yeah, Erica Ellis will shoot the free throws. She misses the first. That's one of those learning moments. Coach will talk about that and double down on a turnover with the foul, but Fiona plays hard. I have no doubt she'll correct issues like that. That's part of growing up. Lady Pointers look like they're going to have another turnover here. Sloppy few possessions in a row. It's got 3 of the 5 starters out, and get some play time tonight for some of these girls that don't always see the court. Can't get better if you're not playing. Siloam's working the ball around. Fiona Wang playing good defense on the ball. Hope Oden. Avery Dory ties that rebound up. That ball's going to stay with Siloam Springs. She's working hard. Dory is working hard tonight. 4:45 left in this one. Lady Pointers up 44-18. Good ball movement this possession by Siloam Springs, and it results in a foul against the Lady Pointers. Foul's charged at Avery Dory. It's her first, only the second team foul. Been a clean game, very few fouls called all night. I cursed us. I said very few fouls called tonight, and then there's a foul called before the inbound. Lillian Gilbert picks up her third. And a three-pointer came up short, air ball rebounded by Martinez. Gilbert's pushing the ball down. Again, Siloam Springs gets back. High post into Dory, back out to Gilbert. She kicks it over to Wang, into the corner to Oden. She'll pull the trigger. It was off. Avery Dory with the push foul there. She was going for a rebound. She got a little overextended. Coming in for the Lady Pointers, number 30, Yasmin Corona. She's a junior. Glad to see a lot of players getting play time tonight. It's always good to get a conference win of that nature. That mid-range jumper was attempted by Kenzie Johnson. It was off. Lady Pointers end up coming out with it after Siloam looked like they had the offensive rebound. Ball tipped around to the Lady Pointers. Good tie up there by, I believe that was Johnson. She ended up getting called for a foul. Playing good aggressive defense. She's not happy about the call, but ball stays with the Pointers. Oden inbounds it to Gilbert. Coach calling for the high-low. I was going to say the Lady Pointers got lucky not to get a turnover there, but we did end up turning it over after all. And got it gifted back to us on the other end as Ray Williams, number 24, turned the ball over for Siloam Springs. Lillian Gilbert's going to have another look at a three. She has shot well tonight. I'd be interested to know what her season high is. I think she's close to it. Kinley Moore shot that three. It was too long, but the Lady Panthers got the offensive rebound. Brianna Martinez picked up the foul. Cadence Prendergast will shoot free throws after working hard for that offensive rebound. She gets her first point of the game. JC Odom's going to check back into the game for the Lady Pointers. She'll replace Brianna Martinez. 3 minutes left in this one, 44-19 Lady Pointers. Prendergast goes 1 for 2 from the line. Lady Pointers get the rebound. Odom pushes it down the court to Fiona Wang. She's on the wing. Got a tie ball. Alternating possession is going to stay with the Lady Pointers. Yasmin Corona got the ball at the high post. Just got tied up. Lillian Gilbert inbounds it to J.C. Odom. Odom's driving. That's a really good-looking shot, and it falls. 13 points for Odom tonight. 2:40 left in this one. Lady Pointers lead by 27. Good defense by Oden. Tip the ball out. Possession will stay with the Lady Panthers. Brinley Henry checking in. She'll replace Hope Oden, who's probably done for the night, and she's had a heck of a game. Didn't score a lot of points, but Oden fills up the stat sheets with what Nolan Richardson used to call bothers. She's always tipping the ball around, and she's a headache for whoever she's guarding. Great defense by J.C. Odom in the post. Jaden O'Brien tried to back her down, and J.C. Odom played picture-perfect post defense. Lady Pointers came out with it. Gilbert gets it to the high post to Odom. Down to Corona, and she will shoot free throws. The foul was charged to number 12, Biani Quinones. Yasmin Corona with an opportunity to get in the scorebook tonight. A little short on her first. Again, about 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we'll have the boys' game. Corona makes good on the second. Eight Lady Pointers have scored tonight. 28-point lead for the Lady Pointers, just under 2 minutes left in this one. Great hustle by Yasmin Corona, almost forced the turnover. Maybe should have been called back, but regardless, we play on. The Lady Panthers working the ball on the right side of the court. Three-point attempt is too long and rebounded by Corona, and then she traveled with it. She and Gilbert might have been fighting for the same ball there, just communication issue. Siloam Springs inbounds from the baseline. Great defense by Brinley Henry, as always. She tipped that one off the offensive player. Pointer basketball. Wayne gets it to Gilbert, who works it down to Brinley Henry, who gets a short shot from the baseline. Foul was charged to number 32, J.C. Odom. It's only her second, fifth team foul. I missed one somewhere. So Jaden O'Brien's going to shoot two. Lady Panthers are in the bonus. She's off on the first. Avery Dory checks back in for the Lady Pointer. She replaces J.C. Odom, who had a really good night. J.C. Odom comes out of the game having scored 13 points. Second free throw is up and no good. Offensive rebound, though. Biani Quinones gets her first basket of the game. 1:05 to go. That's an unforced turnover for the Lady Pointers. Ball's going to go back to Siloam Springs. Kinley Moore bringing the ball down. She's a junior. Brinley Henry will pick her up at half court. And they're going to call over and back. Great defense. Lady Pointers working the ball around with 48 seconds to go. Fiona Wangs had a look at a shot. She didn't pull the trigger. Siloam Springs closed out quick. Brinley Henry from the opposite wing. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. Brinley Henry drove that one and drew the foul. There's Kinley Moore on the foul. She's only got one. 14 fouls for the Lady Panthers. I like the attack by Brinley Henry. I like to see her being aggressive on the offensive end. She's always aggressive on defense. Gilbert's going to pull another three. That one's a little bit short. Ball bounced out of bounds. Siloam Springs will get possession. 29.2 left, trailing by 26 points. Kinley Moore handles the ball for the Lady Panthers. Good crossover there. Jaden O'Brien with a nice crossover. Nothing became of it. Three-point attempt by Kinley Moore is off. Lady Pointers got the rebound, and they're going to come out of this one victorious. Final score at Claire Bates Arena. The Lady Pointers 47, the Lady Panthers 21. I don't know what the official scorebook's going to say. I've got approximately 32 turnovers. That's going to be the storyline of this game. The Lady Pointers dominant on defense tonight, forcing all kinds of turnovers and coming out with the victory. They're going to move to 4-2 in conference, 17-5 overall. Again, they make the road trip to Farmington Friday night. Depending on what happens against Alma tonight, Farmington will either be 6-0 or 5-1. Final tally for the Lady Pointers. Hope Oden had 2. Lillian Gilbert had 14. She led all scorers. J.C. Odom had 13. A.J. McDonald was 6. Brinley Henry was 6. Aspen Cone was 4. Hope Oden added 2. And Yasmin Cronin and Brianna Martinez both added a point. And that'll do it for the ladies' game tonight. Again, final score, the Van Buren Lady Pointers 47, the Siloam Springs Lady Panthers 31. We're going to take a brief break. We're going to come back here on Pointer Media and get ready for the boys' game tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young tonight. I'm Jay Baker. This is the 5A West Conference. Siloam Springs Panthers coming to Claire Bates Arena tonight, where they will face the Van Buren Pointers. Taking a look at the conference standings. Pointers have had a rough year. Hoping to get right tonight. They started off conference 1-4. They're 8-13 overall. Siloam Springs in a similar boat. They've started off conference 1-4. They're 10-10 overall. Taking a look at recent history. Last Friday, Siloam Springs went to Greenwood, where, like us, they were beaten 56-47. Pointers are coming off a 2-game losing streak, hoping to get right tonight. They lost to Harrison here at home last Friday, 65-51. Lost to Alma Tuesday of last week, a week ago tonight, 58-48. Looking at the numbers from Siloam Springs, they're very tall. Their starting lineup, 6'3", 6'5", 6'3", 6'2". Their point guard's only 5'9", but he is an assist machine and scores plenty. They're led by 6'5" junior Evan Allen. He's going to wear number 2. He averages 13 points per game, 4.5 rebounds per game. And they've got two players just north of 9 points a game. Number 5, Stuart Schwaniger. He's 6'2". He's a junior. Darian Caldwell, 6'3". He's a senior. He's going to wear number 1. He fills the books up. He's 9.25 points a game, 4.2 rebounds per game. He leads the team in steals with 45 on the year, which rivals, for reference, that rivals what Trenton Cooley has done for the Pointers. And if you watch Pointer basketball, you know that Trenton Cooley is a ball-stealing machine. Well, it doesn't rival. I'm wrong. Trenton Cooley has 77 steals on the year, so. Siloam is led by Tim Stewart. He's got Angel Guillen and Eli Mann helping him run the show. We're about 5 minutes from tip. The Pointers are led by Trenton Cooley. He's a senior. He's going to wear number 3. He averages 14 points per game, 3 assists per game. Like I said, he has 77 steals in his 18 appearances. He is an absolute pest. One of my favorite players ever to watch. Ty Cobley will run the point a lot of the times. He averages right at 4 points per game, but his role is important. He handles the ball and sets up the offense. I believe he's second on the team in assists. Yeah, he is. He's second on the team in assists. Gabe Johnson's a junior. He wears number 5. He averages 8 points per game. He's the team's leading rebounder, just shy of 8 rebounds per game. He's 6'5". He plays tall. He plays big. He's fun to watch. He's just a junior. His three-point stroke is really coming on this year, and if that keeps developing, he's going to be a real problem. A.G. Denton is the other senior leader of this team. He averages just under 12 points per game and 6 rebounds. Sorry for that break. I had to take a moment to visit with the PA voice of the Pointers, Brian Seawald. Does a great job with the environment and the energy in here. Anyways, A.G. Denton, the other senior leader of this team, at just under 12 points per game, 6 rebounds per game. He's strong. He can jump through the roof. We talked about Trenton Cooley. One thing I did leave off about him, if you're not familiar with Van Buren basketball, he is a multi-sport star. He's going to Arkansas Tech to play football. Gabe Johnson has a senior brother, Elijah Johnson. They play a very different brand of basketball. Elijah is strong as an ox, and he will step in and do the hard work. Against Alma, they've got a very strong big man, and Elijah did a great job trying to body up with him all night. But Elijah knows his role. He does it very, very well. The Pointers got a big boost recently when they got Cam Keller back from a surgery. He's going to go play football at Air Force, but he's also a very good basketball player. You could see last Friday night that he's starting to get his stroke. And the Pointers desperately, desperately need a sharpshooter from three-point land. Cam Keller may be just what the doctor ordered on that. Jacob Brown is another senior who brings the energy. He's going to wear number 14. The ball just moves well when Jacob's in the game. He only averages 3.4 points per game, but you'll notice when we call out number 14 come into the game, just watch him work. The guy works to get himself shots and get other shots. He's fun to watch. Very pleasant surprise for Coach Autry has been Kyle Organ. Kyle's a sophomore, and in the last 5 or 6 games has emerged as a very real scoring threat. As a matter of fact, this point of the season, he's the #1 3-point percentage shooter for the Pointers at just over 30%. Jude Jennings also plays. He's a sophomore. Jude just keeps getting better and better and better, and as him and the other sophomores put on some weight and some muscle in the offseason, the next 2 years are going to be good for them. Jacob Magallanes is a senior who's 6'5". He'll fill in the post, the forward spot. Bentley Bertram, you might get to see him. He's a senior guard. He's fun to watch as well. Brody Myers is a junior. He's going to wear number 11. He's 6'2". Brody's got that lefty shot. He comes in and he brings energy. When Brody comes in, something's going to happen. He rebounds, he plays hard, he attacks the basket. It's a good basketball team. They just run into some rough times this year, but hopefully tonight they get right and get on a win streak. We'll turn this over to the voice of the Pointers, Brian Seawald, as he introduces the starting lineups. Cue up the Pointer hype video. Cue up the introduction music. Starters for the Pointers, as always, Trenton Cooley, Gabe Johnson, A.G. Denton, Elijah Johnson, and Ty Cobley. Sirius is playing over the PA system. Starting lineups are announced. We're ready for basketball. Somebody's going to get their second conference win tonight. Guns N' Roses, Welcome to the Jungle blares over the PA system. Gabe Johnson steps up to jump the tip. Looking at Siloam Springs, it is unexpected that they're 1-4 in conference. They're very tall and very strong looking. Evan Allen got the tip, but tipped it out of bounds, so the Pointers will have the first possession. Ty Cobley will inbound the ball from the sideline. Cooley will set the offense. Coach Autry calling for 32. Siloam Springs boys are playing a man defense. Cooley's going to pull a three from the wing. It's off, rebounded by the Panthers. Cooley with his first steal of the night. He goes in with the left hand, and he's got his first basket of the night. Somebody keep up with how many steals Trenton Cooley ends up with. He gets his hands on a ball, seems like every possession. Siloam Springs working the ball around. Get a corner three. That was A.J. Moore. He's 6'3" junior. The average is just under 10 points per game. He's got his first three. Pointers push it down. The Panthers stay in man defense. I don't know that was expected. I think we thought they would play a zone. Gabe Johnson moves to his left, and attacks the lane. A little bit of contact. Panthers bring the ball down. Trenton Cooley with a block. recovers it, pushes the ball down. He's going to his left side. Just off. Jaden Hooten with a beautiful pass to Evan Allen. Jaden Hooten is a quintessential point guard based on the numbers. I haven't gotten to watch him play, but he gets lots and lots of assists. Cooley's working the ball around. Denton has it at the top of the key, working with his left hand. Pulls up like he's going to shoot, but changes his mind. Elijah Johnson will pull the trigger. Johnson good from three. Boy, if the Pointers can get Elijah Johnson going from three-point land, that would be a good thing. Darian Caldwell has the ball on the wing. He's a 6'3" senior. Dishes it off to over to A.J. Moore, who's also 6'3". Good move by Stuart Schwaniger. He missed the basket. Evan Allen got a second chance at it. He missed it. And Cooley comes out with it. Cooley to Cobley, working with the screen from Elijah Johnson. Corner to Gabe Johnson. Gabe moves to his left. They're going to reset. 19 on the shot clock. 5:20 to go in the game. All tied in the quarter. All tied at 5. Cooley kicks it over to Cobley, who's going to pull the trigger from three-point land. It's just off. Elijah battling for the rebound. He gets it. Kicks it into his brother, Gabe Johnson. Fresh shot clock. Should be a fresh shot clock. Gabe Johnson got a shot off. Ball tipped out off of a Panther, so the Pointers will retain possession. Cobley gets it into Denton.
Hey, Thunder! Chicago!
Gonna reset.
Fast!
And Coach Autry setting the offense.
Look down at him. Throw the ball to him.
Trying to get the ball into A.G. Denton. Ty Cobley pulls from three. He's long. It's Darian Caldwell. Darian Caldwell tried to make an entry pass to Evan Allen. It was just a little bit too long. Evan Allen couldn't handle it. He made a good effort, but that ball was too deep. Nothing he could have done with that. Cobley brings the ball down. He's pressured. Siloam stays in this man defense. Cooley's looking for, give the ball to the post there to Denton, let him work. He cuts baseline, great pass to Johnson. Kick it back up, 13 on the shot clock. Work the ball down low to Gabe Johnson, who's going to kick it back up to A.G., over to Cooley, who's got a good look from three, and it's good. Good ball movement that possession. Trenton Cooley's got 5. Pointers up by 3. Jaden Hooten, the junior point guard, brings the ball down. This dude is strong. He's 5'9", but he is strong. Great defense by the Pointers. Cooley gets another steal. He advanced the ball forward to A.G. Denton, who tried to get a shot off. I believe they called the foul on the floor before the shot. It was charged to Jaden Hooten. It is indeed on the floor. The Pointers will take it out on the baseline, leading by 3. Yeah, tough entry pass there. Siloam's got to run out. Can Cooley work his magic? He can. He does. He forces a tough shot, comes out with the rebound. We're going to push it down the other way in transition. Got a turnover there. It's going back Siloam Springs way. And another turnover. So a really, really sloppy 30 seconds of basketball by both teams. No harm done. Pointers have the ball. They'll set the offense. Cobley got the ball stolen from him by Darian Caldwell. He lays it. Oh, he's short. He tried to lay it up and got rejected by the rim. He did come up with the ball. Ty Cobley trying to defend him after that, ends up fouling him. Pointers got a lucky break there. Caldwell had a run out. That one's just a little bit short. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Pointers lead at 8-5. Tough inbound play. Got to go all the way to the back court. Caldwell chases it down. I'll tell you, Caldwell looks like a basketball player. He's tall, he's got long arms. Evan Allen takes that one from deep. It's off and rebounded by Gabe Johnson, team's leading rebounder. A.G. Denton went left, pulled back. He's going to pull up a mid-range jumper that's off. Elijah Johnson was battling for the rebound. Actually, they called the foul on Gabe Johnson. Gabe's got one, the team has two. Siloam brings it down. Van Buren's going to stay in man defense. They're not pressing. Gabe Johnson almost jumped that pass. For Siloam, number 20, Dylan Dunn is in. He handled the ball for the first time. Great defense by Elijah Johnson, who forced the steal. Pointers come down the other way. Ty Cobley got roughed up at the top of the key. Got the ball off to Trenton Cooley, who's going to pull the trigger. That's 3 points for Trenton Cooley. He's got 8. Pointers lead this one 11-5 with 2 minutes in the first quarter. Siloam got the ball down quick. Tie ball by A.G. Denton. Alternating possession is going to stay with Siloam, but great defense by the Pointers. Darian Caldwell checks out of the game. I believe A.J. Moore got a quick breather, and he's back in. He's got the ball at the top of the key with Cobley guarding him. A.J. Moore's got a bleed stopper in his nose. He must have had to come out for a bloody nose. 3-point basket by Jaden Hooten. Pointers lead this one 11-8 after that basket. A.G. Denton attacks left, kicks it over to Ty Cobley, who kicks it back to Trenton Cooley, who's got a wide open look from three-point land, and it's good. Trenton Cooley, 11 first quarter points, just 7 minutes in. Good ball movement by the Pointers to set up a wide open shot. They lead this one 14-8. Gabe Johnson steps up on Stuart Schwaniger, who drives right past him. Trenton Cooley tried to draw the charge, just didn't get there quite fast enough. First personal foul against him. Third against the team. Stuart Schwaniger will shoot 2. He's a junior forward. They show him at 6'2". He's very strong. First free throw's up and good. Second free throw up, bounce long, rebounded by Gabe Johnson. Ty Cobley brings the ball down, sets up the offense. Looks like the Panthers have gone to a zone defense. Gone to a 3-2 zone. The Pointers beautifully work the ball down low against that 3-2 zone. Johnson tips it down to Johnson. Elijah Johnson has his 5th point of the game. Siloam tried a little alley-oop that didn't work. However, A.J. Moore drove the ball. He's got 5. 21 seconds left in this quarter. Pointers with a 5-point lead. Ty Cobley kicks it down in the corner to A.G. Denton. Siloam staying in that 3-2 zone. Pointers will work it across the key, back and forth, try to find somebody open. Almost had a steal. 2 seconds, 1 second, got to shoot it quick, gets it off. A.G. Denton had a shot at that one. That's 1 quarter of basketball. The Pointers lead this one 16-11. Trenton Cooley had 11. Elijah Johnson had 5. For the Panthers, A.J. Moore had 5. Jaden Hooten had 3. Evan Allen had 2. Again, both of these teams coming into conference 1-4, looking for their 2nd conference win. Don't know if he's listening tonight or not, but Glavin McDonald checked in on his stats today. Of course, he graduated, one of 3 who graduated in the 1,000-point club last year. 3 seniors graduated. That's part of the Pointer struggles this year when you've got 3 guys with 1,000 career points. That's hard to replace. Glavin's up at Doan. Season overall not going like they would hope at 9-12, but Glavin as a freshman averaging almost 11 points per game and getting a lot of play time. So we're happy for him. Great family. Coach McDonald is one of Brad Autry's assistants along with Jeff Grinder. Great basketball lineage. Second quarter, Pointers start with possession. Same starting 5 minus our first Jacob Brown appearance. Elijah Johnson got the ball down low and he got fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line. And Dylan Dunn picked up the foul. So Elijah Johnson will go to the line with a chance for his 6th and 7th point. He's good on the first. I told you to watch when Jacob Brown comes in the game, number 14, and just brings an energy. Elijah short, way off on the second free throw. Good ball moving by Siloam. That's going to be a cheap foul on Trenton. That's tough. That's Trenton's 2nd foul. He plays pretty clean, so I don't anticipate that's a problem, but he's going to come out. Ty Cobley's going to go in. Trenton's an incredibly smart defender. That wasn't a particularly good play, but he'll resolve that. Jacob Brown guarding in the corner. A.G. Denton almost had the steal, bounced off of his knee. Siloam Springs will maintain possession with 29 seconds on the shot clock, 7 minutes and 32 seconds in the half. Marion Caldwell's back in the game. He pulls up from the elbow. That's as pretty a jump shot as you will find in high school basketball. That was a good-looking shot. 17-13 Pointers. They have the ball. Entry pass goes into Gabe Johnson down low. Ty Cobley going to swing it over to Jacob Brown. Back to Cobley. Good defense by the Panthers. Pointers being patient, working the ball around, trying to find that opening. It's a kick by Darian Caldwell. Panthers are still in that zone defense. Cobley handles the ball with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Jacob Brown comes up to get it. And the offense is set with 9 seconds to go on the shot clock. Down to A.G. Out to Jacob Brown, who was long on the three-point attempt, but great offensive rebound by Gabe Johnson. New shot clock, 6.5 to go in the second quarter. Ty Cobley took the three-pointer. It was short and right. Out of bounds to the Panthers. A.J. Moore for the Panthers appears to have handled his nosebleed. The cotton swab or cotton ball is out of his nose. Kudos to him for playing through that. That had to be annoying. Gabe Johnson with the defense at the top of the key. Elijah Johnson with the defense on the wing. They are brothers, but they're built different. Gabe Johnson is, if you were building a basketball player, you would build Gabe Johnson. He's tall with long arms. Three-point basket, good by Dylan Dunn. Strong, big basketball shoulders. Elijah is who you would build if you were building a linebacker. Both very athletic. Again, great family. Referees called a timeout to deal with a clock issue. Pointers huddle up at the free throw line, take the ball out on the baseline. 5:43 to go in the first half. Pointers lead by 1. Cobley inbounds to Denton. It's on the far wing. Oh, almost a turnover. Cobley did a good job keeping that one. Great entry pass to Elijah Johnson. Back out to Cobley for a confident three. That thing hit every part of the rim but didn't fall. That's a good-looking shot, though. We need him to keep shooting those. The Panthers bring the ball down. Jaden Hooten sets up the offense. Good back cut there. Dylan Dunn back cut. A.J. Moore fed the ball well. Jacob Brown picked up his first. It was the second team foul. And Dylan Dunn will shoot 2. Misses the front end. Jacob Magallanes will make his first appearance for the Pointers. He'll give Elijah Johnson a breather. Jacob, the 6'5" senior. Big Jake, as the team affectionately calls him. Dylan Dunn makes the second. We're all tied, 17 apiece with 5 minutes to go in the first half. A.G. Denton's going to handle the ball at the top of this 3-2 zone. Jacob Brown works it down to Gabe Johnson. Nothing doing there. He kicks it out to A.G. A.G. drives left, pulls up. Just a little bit off. Good-looking shot, though. The ball tips back to him. To Big Jake. His first 2 points of the game. That's a travel. Traveling is the call. That was Jaden Hooten. Good defense by Jacob Brown. Put pressure on him. Siloam Springs will pick up some token pressure.
12.
No problem. Pointers bring it down. Denton handles the ball at the top of the key. He's got 2 post options. Big Jake and Gabe Johnson both getting posted up. AG pulls the trigger from three-point land. Just a little left. Siloam Springs comes out with it. They're going to bring it down. They've got a runner. They get it to him, but he loses control of the ball, and A.G. Denton comes away with it. Cobley will bring the ball down. Jaden Hooten had a chance. It was kind of a tough pass, and then it popped up into the air. .350 to go. Pointers leading this one by 2, 19-17. Offense is where it's been hard to come by. You know these Pointers are always going to play good defense. The struggle this year has been finding points consistently. A.G. Denton, though. A.G. Denton takes that one to the basket with confidence, goes with the left hand. He's got 2. The Pointers lead by 4. And Big Jake with the steal. Steal, good, smart decision. Waits for Ty to handle the ball. Ty gets it back up to A.G. Denton. Coach calls in the play. Over to Jacob Brown on the wing, down to Big Jake. Uh-oh. It's a turnover that's going to lead to a run out maybe. Oh, my goodness. Not a good foul. Ty Cobley called for the foul. He'll want that one back. He got into Jaden Hooten, who made the basket. He'll get a chance at an and one. In the game for the first time, the sophomore Kyle Organ. He'll replace Jacob Brown. Kyle wears number 22. We've got a timeout. See who called this one. Timeout's called by Siloam. When we come back from the timeout, Jaden Hooten's going to be shooting the and one. Moderate crowd for a Tuesday night here in Clara Bates. One of the few downfalls of these live streams. You can tell everywhere you go the attendance is down, and I don't blame people. I stay home a lot too. But it's always fun to see Clara Bates full. Looking directly across from me, I'm seeing the Van Buren Freshman Academy basketball team cheering on these high schoolers. They'll be here next year. Student sections lined up at the front on the baseline to your left. See some jerseys. I see some backwards hats. I'm not sure what the theme is tonight. Jaden Hooten was short on that free throw, and Gabe Johnson was strong with the rebound. Get Bentley Bertram for the first time tonight handling the ball. My goodness, somebody could have gotten hurt there. That pass got deflected out of bounds. And good reaction by the fans on that side of the court not to get their head knocked off by that ball. Kyle to Bertram. Back around, down to Denton. Oh, good pass by AG down into Gabe Johnson. That's a great play. Great pass by AG Denton into Gabe Johnson for an easy basket. Pointers lead this one by 4 with 2.5 minutes to go in the half. Oh, Denton almost got that one, but he recovered. Looks like there was Kyle Organ got a pretty good shot in on A.J. Moore. He's had a tough night. A.J. Moore had a bloody nose already, and he's looking like he thought he was going to have one there. No blood, but a foul. Jaden Hooten handles the ball over to Caldwell. Back to Schweininger. He's thinking about shooting. Big Jake plays good defense. Good defense by the Pointers there, but Jaden Hooten was able to maintain possession. Gabe Johnson with another big rebound after a missed three-pointer. Down comes Bertram. He wears number 13. He's got the ball at the top. He gets the ball down to Johnson, who kicks it out to Organ. Over to Denton in the corner, who is called for a travel. It's the right call. Checking in for Siloam Springs, Evan Allen. Checking back in for the Pointers, Jacob Brown. He'll replace Bentley Bertram. Jacob Brown's going to pick up Jaden Hooten at half court. Here's the coach yelling at him to make it muddy, make it messy in there. Kyle Organ with the steal and the run out and the basket. Great turnover. Turned it right into points. What a spark he's been. Jacob Brown playing really good defense right now against Jaden Hooten. Good defense. Big Jake with the tip. Jacob Brown with the run out. He's going to attack the basket. Oh, that was a thing of beauty. Jacob Brown went high off the glass. And just like that, the Pointers lead by 8 and another turnover. Gabe Johnson went with the right. It was off. A.G. Denton pulled out the offensive rebound. His shot was off, and the Panthers have it. 39 seconds in the half. Shot clock and game clock are almost identical. They could play for the last shot if they want to. Darius Caldwell is going to pull the trigger on 3, and Gabe Johnson with another rebound. I wish I was keeping up with him, but the Panthers stole it. He got another rebound. 15 seconds to go. 8-point lead for the Pointers and a chance to bump it to 10 or 11. Denton's got the ball at the top of the key. 5, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Got to get it off quick, AG, and he does. He went with the left hand. It was short. No foul was called on the contact. That's one half of basketball. The Pointers ended that one well. They'll take an 8-point lead into the half. Second quarter started kind of messy. Pointers cleaned it up, though. We'll take a quick break here on Pointer Media. Again, filling in for Doug Young, I'm Jay Baker. We'll take a quick break, let you enjoy the cheerleaders and the dance team, and then we'll come back with the halftime steps. right, this is Pointer Media filling in for the one and only Doug Young. I'm Jay Baker. We've got a good one in the boys' game tonight. The Pointers with a 27-19 halftime lead. I have been told by former chief and current school district member Jamie Hammond that our audio feed is not in sync with our video feed, and I do apologize for that. I have many skills. One of them is not fixing issues of that nature, so we'll do our best. Be gracious with us and know that we are aware, and hopefully we can get that resolved. If you've got any updates on the Alma-Farmington game or the Harrison-Greenwood game, I would welcome them. At the half, again, the Pointers lead this one 27-19. Looking at the scoring, Trenton Cooley leads all scorers. He has 11. He hit 3 three-pointers in the first quarter. Elijah Johnson added 6 in that first half. And Gabe Johnson, Jacob Brown, A.G. Denton, Kyle Organ, and Jacob Magallanes all with 2 to get the Pointers to 27. Nobody in real foul trouble. Trenton Cooley sat almost the entire second quarter due to picking up his second foul early. He should be good to go in the second half. Ty Cobley also has 2. Nobody else has more than 1. For the Panthers, Jaden Hooten and A.J. Moore both have 5, and Dylan Dunn has 4. Darian Caldwell, Evan Allen, each with 2, and Stuart Schweininger has 1. For them, no one in foul trouble. Only Dylan Dunn and Jaden Hooten have a foul. Pretty clean first half. Start of the second quarter, I shouldn't say clean first half. The start of the second quarter was very sloppy. The Pointers got it together toward the end of that quarter. We came in talking about Evan Allen being the leading scorer for the Panthers at 6'5", a junior. He's only got 2 points so far, so Coach Autry no doubt going to be pleased with that. Darian Caldwell with 2 points. He averages over 9 a game. A.J. Moore with 5. He's right on pace to get to his 10-point per game average. Elijah Johnson has been a pleasant surprise tonight. He came out and hit the 3. Got a chance to shoot some free throws. Again, both of these teams looking for their second conference win. Russellville and Mountain Home played last night. Russellville came out with that win for the makeup of the January 10th games that were canceled by the incredible snowfall. Russellville's 4-2 in conference. Mountain Home's 0-6. The Pointers and Siloam are both 1-4. Harrison sits at 5-0, making the road trip to Greenwood tonight. I'm not sure how that's going. And again, Alma making the road trip to Farmington. Farmington's 4-1, second place in the conference right now. Harrison team came in here last Friday night. That's a good team. I was told they're a good basketball team, and you watch them. They're big, and they shoot the ball well. Second half has been the struggle so far this year for the Pointers. Had an unexpected departure early in the season, a player they expected to be a contributor. And so now they're looking for that go-to scorer. At times it's been A.G. Denton, at times it's been Trenton Cooley. Haven't seen Brody Myers tonight. That's unusual. I hope he's okay. Checking the bench to see if I see him. I know sickness is everywhere, and I'm wondering if he is homesick. I do not see him out here. So Cam Keller hasn't made an appearance on the court either. Coach runs a pretty tight rotation, no doubt. We're about 20 seconds from the start of the second half. Set the starting lineup again, same as began. Trenton Cooley, H.E. Denton, Elijah Johnson, Gabe Johnson, and Ty Cobley. They'll now be moving from your right to left. Siloam gets the ball to start the second half, trailing by 8. Jaden Hooten handles the inbound, sets the offense up. Pointers stay in man. I don't think I've seen the Pointers play anything but man tonight. Cobley got up to put a hand in the face of the shooter there. But Siloam got the offensive rebound, and Darian Caldwell comes out with his 4th point. Ty Cobley brings the ball down, hand off to Trenton Cooley. He's going to use the screen from Gabe Johnson. Rolls to his left. Elijah Johnson looks right. Ball movement looks good right now. A.G. Denton driving left. He loves to use that left hand. Big time block. Stuart Schwaninger with a big block right there. Good defense. Thank you to Brent Cole. Just sent me an update. At the second quarter, looks like Harrison leads Greenwood by 4. Thank you, Brent. What happened? Going to find out what happened with the Harrison girls. Ty Cobley with the 3 offensive rebound by Elijah Johnson. Just found out that the Greenwood Lady Bulldogs were actually beaten tonight by Harrison. That's a bit of an upset. Gabe Johnson back to Cobley. He drove. It's a good open shot just off. Keep doing those. They'll fall. Pointers lead by 6 with 6 minutes to go. Again, we know the audio feed is a little bit off from the video feed, and we do apologize. We're trying to get that resolved. 3-point basket. That's a great pull-up by Jaden Hooten. He shot that with some confidence. 27-24, 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. Pointers looking for their first points of the half. Ty Cobley handles the duties up top. Goes over to Cooley on the right wing, over to Denton on the left wing. He drives to the free throw line, pulls up. That ball's wide right. Rebound pulled down by big Stuart Schweininger. Is that a walk? Good hustle by Ty Cobley, but there's some conversation as to whether the Siloam Springs coach called a timeout or not. And they're going to say he did. So the Panthers will maintain possession. Tim Stewart called the timeout just before we could tie the ball up. 5:38 to go in the third quarter. Pointers have all 5 timeouts. Siloam has 3. As we mentioned, nobody in real foul trouble. 27-24. The Panthers have come out on a 5-0 run to start this half. Looks like A.J. Moore has had more nosebleed issues. He's got that cotton swab back in his nose.
Trent, tag it, tag it, tag it. Nothing behind you, nothing behind you. Tag, tag.
Hey, Jaden Hooten, just if you were building a point guard, he's who you build. He's fast and quick with the ball. That basket's good by Stuart Schwaninger.
Chicago, Chicago.
He's got 3. And this is a 1-point game. 7-0 run to start the second half for Siloam Springs. A.G. Denton with a great look. And it's just a little long, but he chases his own rebound down, drives to the key, kicks it out to Gabe Johnson, who thought about pulling up from 3, then stepped just inside the line and hit a beautiful mid-range jumper. He's got 4. Trent Cooley with another steal. Alley-oop to Gabe Johnson. Oh, my goodness, he almost made it go. A.G. Denton with the big hustle to try to maintain possession. Actually, they are awarding possession to Pointers. I like it. I missed that, but we'll take it. Great hustle by AG to keep the ball there. AG's got another good look. Hit it. Good for 3 from AG Denton. He had all day to square that one up and made the most of it. And the lead is back up to 6. So the Pointers respond to the initial run by the Panthers. Gabe Johnson played good defense. Kyle Organ has checked in the game again. He wears number 22. That was a tough shot. Stuart Schwaninger drove that ball on Gabe Johnson. Gabe played good defense. Sometimes good offense just wins, and that's what happened. AG's thinking about driving right. He pulls it back out to Trent Cooley. Trenton's going to pull up from the top of the key. He's got another 3. Trenton Cooley has 4 3-pointers tonight. He hasn't been particularly efficient at that this year, but looks like he's finding his rhythm. 35-28, Pointers lead this one. Big time block by Elijah Johnson. I lied, Brody Myers is here. Brody Myers is checking into the game, so I'm glad that I was wrong. I'm glad that he is here. He's replacing Gabe Johnson. Brody is not scared of being physical, and he's guarding number 5, who is a big, strong fella. Brody's going to have his hands full, but he's not scared of anything. Pointers pull off the rebound from the missed shot. They'll set up the offense, leading by 7. Cooley to Kyle. 14 seconds on the shot clock, 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Trenton Cooley's going to pull up from the wing. It's a little heat check there. A.G. Denton chases down the rebound. Fresh shot clock. Good hustle by A.G. That is 2 possessions he has bought the Pointers this half. Now he's posting up. Give him the ball. Go to work, A.G. Just touches every part of the rim, but rolls out. A.G.'s very good in the post. Love to see him get more of those. Great backdoor cut. Darian Caldwell gets the basket. Stuart Schwaninger got the assist. Gotten the final from Farmington. The Farmington Lady Cardinals put it on Alma tonight, 78-39, I believe. So the Lady Cardinals keep their good year rolling. Not a good pass. Gets stolen. Don't foul. He didn't foul. He did put pressure on the ball, though, and caused the miss. Brody Myers with the hustle. He gets the ball back to the Pointers. Great play by Brody Myers. Pointers got away with one there. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter, leading by 5 with the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Trent Cooley pulls up from way downtown. That's his 5th 3-pointer of the night. He has 17 points, and the Pointers lead by 8. Cooley is feeling it tonight, and the coach of Siloam Springs wants to talk about it. Tim Stewart says, we got to have a timeout. We got to figure out what to do with this number 3. Cooley is shooting lights out tonight. Panthers came out hot, got this to within 1 point. Now the Pointers have gone on a run, and they've got the lead back up to 8 with 1:39 to go. Cooley's got 6 this quarter. Again, 5 3-pointers. That has not been his game this year. If Trenton Cooley develops as a knockout 3-point shooter, that'll be a win. He's got 17. Both teams with 11 points this quarter. Minute 39 to go in the third quarter. This is Pointer Media filling in for Doug Young. I'm Jay Baker. This is 5A West basketball. Both of these teams looking for their second conference win. Hey, Cam Keller's in the game for the first time. Cam Keller wears number 32. He's a senior. He's going to go play football in Division I for the Air Force Academy. What an honor. Cam will no doubt represent the city of Van Buren well. An absolute beast on the football field, and hopefully he can find his range here on the basketball court and help these Pointers finish this season really well. The Panthers keep working the ball around. Three-pointer from the corner is off from Darian Caldwell. Jacob Brown pulled down the rebound and pushes it down the court. He gets it over to Oregon, who looks down but kicks it back up to Brown. Brown got lucky there. Could have been a turnover, tipped out of bounds instead. A.G. Denton replaces Brody Myers. Brody Myers came in and did what he does. He brought some energy and got the Pointers an extra possession. Gabe Johnson with his patented baby hook. Gabe Johnson has the quintessential baby hook, and I love it. Pointers lead this one by 10. Good defense. Kyle Oregon ties the ball up, and the Pointers will get it. Stuart Schweininger drove down. Kyle Oregon tied it up. Pointer ball, 52 seconds to go in this quarter. Cross court skip there. Kyle looked like he was open in the corner for a second, but pulled up and passed the ball instead. Got a loose ball. That's probably a good foul. Jacob Brown gets charged with a foul, and honestly, that saved an easy layup. So we'll take that foul. First team foul this quarter. No team fouls for Siloam. Good, clean basketball. Siloam's got 25 seconds and no shot clock. They could take the last shot if they want it. That's a really good drive. A.J. Moore took it to the hole. Kyle Oregon fouled him. Kyle's got 2. Team's got 2. A.J. Moore is going to shoot 2. Referee having a conversation with Cam Keller. Not sure what it is, but sure they were just telling each other how much they love each other. A.J. Moore makes the first. Ty Cobley comes in for Kyle Oregon. Kyle also from a long stock of Van Buren residents. His dad played baseball here. May have played basketball. Pointers working against this pressure. They've got 10 seconds left with a 9-point lead. Ty Cobley with the ball, 5 seconds. Kicks it down to Gabe Johnson, who kicks that one out of bounds. And that'll finish the third quarter. Well, it was an adventure. It was certainly an adventure, but the Pointers did add 1 point to their lead in that quarter. After 3, they've got a 40-31 lead. Trenton Cooley leads all scorers. He's got 17. Gabe Johnson has 6. A.G. didn't hit a 3 in that quarter. Darian Caldwell for the Panthers is up to 6. As is A.J. Moore. Stuart Schweininger has 5. He had a good quarter. Stuart Schweininger was a headache that quarter. And Jaden Hooten leads the scoring for the Panthers with 8. At the half in Greenwood, it's Harrison 33, Greenwood 27. Thank you, Mr. Cole. All right, 8 minutes to go. Pointers will start the fourth quarter with a 9-point lead. Siloam Springs will have possession. Jacob Brown, Big Jake Magallanes is in, Trenton Cooley, Gabe Johnson, and A.G. Denton. That's a good foul again by Jacob Brown. That was a great back cut. And A.J. Moore would have had an easy 2, but Jacob Brown came down and delivered the foul. He's going to have to earn them at the free throw stripe now. Makes the first. He's 2 for 3 from the free throw line. Now back in for the Pointers, Cam Keller. He's going to replace Jacob Brown. Student section calling the Hogs during this free throw. I like it. Makes the second. He's 3 for 4. Got 8 points. Siloam extends this pressure, I should say. Pointers break it. A.G. Denton drives right. Ball was tipped momentarily, but he had the strong finish. Great play by A.G. He's got 7, excuse me. 3-point basket by Evan Allen.
13, 13. Get down the floor, Cam. Get down the floor, Cam. Get down the floor. You gotta get it across.
It's interesting to me how the Pointers use Gabe Johnson, the big man, to break the trap. Great pass by Trent Cooley into Big Jake. Big Jake's going to shoot some free throws. Foul charge number 20, Dylan Dunn. It's going to be his second and the first team foul. Jacob Magallanes will shoot 2. 6-point lead with 7 minutes to go. First free throw was as pure as it could be. Good looking release by Big Jake. So was the second. Those are good looking free throws. 44-36, Pointers lead it. Jaden Hooten setting everybody up for Siloam Springs. Cam Keller comes up to put pressure on him. It's a dead ball. Cam Keller and Hooten going to battle, and that's a turnover. I don't know if you can watch close, but if you can see on the live feed, number 32 for us and number 24 for them, it is very physical. That ball went all the way up into the 15th row on the visitor side. Trent Cooley moves right. He is pushed hard. I hope he's okay. A.J. Moore charged with a foul, his first. Second team foul. Cooley pops up. He's fine. Everybody breathes a collective sigh of relief. He'll trigger the inbound to Cam Keller. 6:45 to go. Pointers working the ball around. Cooley uses the screen, rolls right. Big Jake's posting up down here. Now he's got somebody behind him, can't use that. Trent Cooley backs it out, kicks it over to Cam Keller, who's going to shoot from deep. He shot that one from way downtown, went off the backboard and out. Boy, that was a... Stuart Schwaninger tried to advance that with a really good pass. It was just a little too long. Out of bounds, Pointer ball. Siloam Springs in a little 2-1-2 press, 3-quarter court. Look at that, Gabe Johnson with the drive, a little long on the shot. It's a good move. Six minutes to go, 8-point lead. 3-point basket attempted by Jaden Hooten. It was off, and off the tip, it goes to the Pointers. Siloam continues that 2-1-2 press. No problem, Pointers break it. Trap here at the high corner. Trenton Cooley handles it, kicks it over to A.G. Denton. A.G.'s driving strong. He's driving with a purpose, I like it. Good hustle there by Stuart Schwaninger. He came up with the loose ball, got it kicked out. The Panthers are on the run, and the basket's good by Evan Allen. That's 7 points for Evan Allen. Timeout reset looks like this. Van Buren has all 5. Siloam Springs has 2 of their timeouts left. Nobody's really in foul trouble. HE using the screen from Gabe Johnson, who rolls down, goes back to Trenton Cooley. Pointers looking to attack that paint. Got a blocking foul called. Jaden Hooten, his second. Gabe Johnson took it to him and got the benefit of the call. Back in for the Pointers, Elijah Johnson and Ty Cobley. So the starting 5 is in the game with 4:58 to go, guarding an 8-point lead. Denton will pull it out to the far wing. Gets it to Trenton Cooley. Coach calls in the offense. Trenton sets it up. He's going to use a left side screen. Gets it down to A.G. Denton, who should attack, and he does. And that's a thing of beauty. A.G. Denton with the basket in the paint. That gives him 9. Foul was charged to Gabe Johnson there. He's got 2. I tell you, Stuart Schweininger, if you can't see on the live feed, Stuart Schweininger is refusing to let his team just lose here. He is attacking. The Pointers have defended him well, but it's a 3 right there. I shouldn't have been so kind. It's a 3, 5-point lead. Schweininger has 8. Very aggressive in the second half. Trenton Cooley's going to pull up. He's got another 3. Trenton Cooley hits his 6th three-pointer of the game. Give him 20 now. 49-41 Van Buren. There goes Schweininger again. He's attacking the basket. This time he came up short. The Pointers got the rebound. They bring it down with 3:48 to go with an 8-point lead. Man, Trenton Cooley, 6 3-pointers tonight. Reminds me of old Logan Patterson, if you got to watch back in the day when Logan Patterson was here one night. He had either 8 or 9. Trenton Cooley with his 7th 3-pointer of the game. Goodness. Basket good by Jaden Hooten. He attacks the basket. Somebody called the timeout. Siloam Springs called another timeout. They're down to 1. Van Buren still has all 5 and a 9-point lead with 3:18 to go. 23 points for Trenton Cooley tonight on 6 3-pointers. If that was on your bingo card, you're a liar. Cooley is shooting the lights out tonight. And we need every one of them. It's a tight game. 3-point lead, or excuse me, 3 minutes to go, 9-point lead. Good competitive game. Pointers want that second conference win. They want to head to Farmington Friday with a win. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Pointer Media. Filling in for Doug Young. I'm Jay Baker. We've had a good one. Brian Seawald pumping in the music, keeping the energy up at Claire Bates. Starting 5 in for the Pointers. Gabe Johnson, Elijah Johnson, A.G. Denton, Trenton Cooley, and Ty Cobley. Siloam Springs comes out with that pressure. It's not a 2-on-2 anymore, just token pressure. No problem. H.E. Denton moves the ball around to the right. Trenton Cooley surveys the scene and dribbles left, kicks it out to Gabe Johnson. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Trenton Cooley with the drive. And he's going to get an and one. He's going to get a shot at an and one. Drove the ball, made the basket. Foul was charged to number 5, Stuart Schweininger. That's only his first foul, 4th team foul, but Trenton Cooley's hot night continues. He's going to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play after hitting 6 three-pointers. And it's an 11-point lead. Make that 12. Trenton Cooley shoots 80% from the free throw line for the year and made that one 55-43. Coach imploring his defense to get a stop. Good step back from Jaden Hooten, but it's an air ball. Elijah Johnson comes up with the loose ball after the rebound. And Ty Cobley has it. 2.5 minutes to go and a 12-point lead. Gabe Johnson drives left, goes right. What a beautiful basket. Gabe Johnson drove with the left hand, finished with the right hand. 57-43. This lead is up to 14. 3-point attempt for the Panthers is no good, but they do come up with the loose ball. And Evan Allen gets his 9th point of the game off an offensive rebound. 57-45. Gabe Johnson handling the ball up top. Handles the ball really well for such a big man. Great pass from A.G. Denton into Ty Cobley. Cobley's got his first basket off the assist from Denton, and the Pointers are back up by 14 with 1:50 to go. Woo, that is a pretty shot. Evan Allen dribbled right, finished high. There's not much you can do about that short of keeping him from driving. Trent Cooley, they sent a double to him. He quickly goes the other way, kicks it out to Gabe Johnson. That might be the dagger. Gabe Johnson hits a 3. He's got 11. We've got a defensive foul on the opposite end. Evan Allen will shoot free throws, and the foul's charged to Gabe Johnson. He's got 3. Good move, good attack by Evan Allen, but the Pointers lead this one by 14 with 1:24 to go. Evan Allen's had a great fourth quarter. He's got 10 points in the fourth quarter alone. Chance for his 11th point right here. And he does. Siloam Springs is going to burn their last time out, trailing by 13 with 1:24 to go. 62-49. So Siloam with no timeouts, Van Buren with all 5. It's been a big fourth quarter scoring. My math is right. Cooley's got 9 in this quarter. Gabe Johnson has 5 in this quarter. AG adds 4 in this quarter. A 22-point explosion in the fourth quarter for the Pointers, and that has been a problem this year. Late in games, we have struggled to score. Not tonight. But you also got to give credit to Siloam Springs. They have also exploded. They've had an 18-point fourth quarter.
Hard as you can. If you're open, we're going.
Pointers have the ball. Press action by Siloam. No problem for the Pointers. Ball gets down to Trenton Cooley. 80 seconds to go in this ball game. 25 seconds of shot clock left to work with. Cooley handles the ball at the top. Oh my goodness, almost an unforced turnover. And they're going to say it was a backcourt. So an unforced turnover there. Cooley will want that one back.
Here we go. We need to stop. We need to stop. We need to stop. Here we go. Here we go.
Ty Cobley almost got the steal on the wing there. Great drive by Evan Allen. A little bit short. Elijah Johnson comes down with a strong rebound. Trent Cooley brings it down, dishes it off to Gabe Johnson, to Denton in the corner. 45 seconds to go. 13-point lead. A.G. Denton drives right, kicks left. 15 on the shot clock. And this is going to be a win for the Pointers, a badly needed win and a good win. Cooley drives right, hangs, shoots with the left. Oh my goodness, he got his own rebound, went up for the follow shot and got hacked. Darian Caldwell that was on that foul. That was his first. Not that it matters, but they're in the bonus now. Cooley's going to go to the line for 2. As I mentioned, he shoots 80% from there. This will be his 28th point. 28 points for Trenton Cooley tonight. 15-point lead for the Pointers, remaining seconds of this game. Good defense by the Pointers all the way to the end. They're not going to quit playing until that buzzer goes. Hustling down low, loose ball. Siloam comes up with it. Darian Caldwell's short on the layup attempt. Evan Allen with another basket. Ball is in, and that's the ball game. That's the ball game. Final score, Van Buren 64, Siloam Springs 51. We'll tally up some stats here before we go off the air. Great win for the Pointers. They're going to move to 2-4 in conference. Well, there's an extra point somewhere, but it really doesn't matter. The star of the game, no doubt, Trenton Cooley with a 28-point outpouring tonight. Hit 7 3-pointers. You heard that right, 7 3-pointers from Trenton Cooley. Gabe Johnson added 11 points and a bajillion rebounds. A.G. Denton added 9 points. Pointers get their second conference win of the season as they head to Farmington Friday night for a clash with the second-place team in our conference. For Siloam Springs, Evan Allen exploded in the fourth quarter, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. He had 15 points total after having 2 points at the end of the third quarter. So Evan Allen finished strong, the 6'5" guard, but it wasn't enough. Brad Autry, Mike McDonald, Jeff Grinder, and the Van Buren Pointers come out with a win tonight. Moved to 2-4 in conference. Thanks for watching tonight. We'll be back at it the next home game next week. Have a safe night. Thanks for tuning in to Pointer Media.